Miss Skeeter, welcome in. Uh, Elwood, welcome in. Give me a second, finishing setting up. Oh, come on. Plug in. Okay, take it out. Then plug it in. Then put it back in. Let's see what that does. Okay, according to that, I've only got like 6 hours of battery, so hopefully I can get something good within 6 hours. I'm targeting catfish tonight. I've already caught a couple drum and one small channel cat. My new hat, my Iraqi Freedom hat. The current's still bouncing that rod, or it might already be getting bites. I've got cut bait on both rods. I'm just using a piece of cut drum because I couldn't catch any bluegill. The catfish, I literally had just a little tiny fragment of night crawler out there and caught about a pound and a half, 2 pound channel. I do have some other fishermen over here to my right. I think they pulled in 3 or 4 so far. I can tell I don't have the right rods out there for this. I didn't spool up my other rods yet. Huh? I'm getting nibs. Turn a little bit more that way. I'm also fishing with a few new gadgets these days. I broke down, got myself a Starlink Mini, so I'll be able to fish in more spots. I'm still in the same spot I normally fish at. I'm trying Starlink, and it seems to be working good so far. And on top of that, I have a little battery pack. It's like a 350 watt, but I'm already unimpressed with it. It's like I have a light, a stand light plugged into it. I have the Starlink Mini plugged into it, and then I have my phone plugged into it. And it says 3 of those that'll only run 6 hours. So I may wind up moving the Starlink up to the car and just plug it into the car. Let it run that. It doesn't kill the battery. I'm already thinking I'm going to have to switch out one of those rods for sure. It's too far bent over right now. There's a bite on it. It's going to be a pain reeling anything in when I catch it. I'm telling you that right now. Okay. Got 5 people in, 5 likes. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, I know I've been off for quite a while. Been dealing with a lot of things around the house, in life, and I went back to work, which that's doing pretty good. Only been there at 5 months and already getting promoted, so a decent bite, but didn't take it yet. I'm getting bites on both of them already. I got 2 ounces of weight out there, and it doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Still on high flow, flood runoff below the spillway here in Clearwater, or in Piedmont, Missouri, Clearwater Lake. People set them across the river. That means a bunch of tangled lines getting ready to happen. Yvonne, welcome in. I'm scared, guys. I doubt they're going to do that. They're across a big channel of water. It's really swift, so they're not making it across to do any kind of jump scare. Waiting to see if any of the other regulars I used to have to the channel are still around. Grab that third rod and stand up there. I still got that little bit of night crawler and I caught that one catfish on. I'm going to cast it out and just hold it in my hand over here. Stacy, welcome in. Ewas, welcome in. Yes, it's been a long time. Thank you very much, Stacy. It's actually not until tomorrow, but I can't quite do overnight tomorrow because I got work Monday. I won't really exactly be doing overnight, I don't think. My little battery bank only has about 6 hours of power. Yellow Bear, welcome in. This little thing has any power to it. How about that one? Extend the light a little bit here. It's charging. Audra, thank you very much. Welcome in. That will be almost 8 hours. That's better. What up? Forgot which one you are. Thank you, Edward. Thank you, thank you. 46 years old. I don't know if you guys got a good look, but I do have a channel shirt on. I also broke down and ordered some channel stickers. Cheese whiz. Fun fishing. Welcome in, Scotty. If you guys seen the little catfish on the thumbnail to the live, I caught that just before going live. Yes, I am. I've got power bank finally. It's only a 350 watt Predator. I'm not exactly impressed with it. I have a tripod stand light. It's got 3 panels that are adjustable. And if you see at the bottom of that, the little white box right down there, I have Starlink. So I dumped a little bit more money into the craft here. I haven't been doing jigs and weights and stuff because my Daughter moved back in, and we put all of her stuff into my shed. Yours was on Sunday, so last Sunday? Mine's tomorrow, this Sunday. Heck yeah, it is major upgrades. And happy birthday, Audra. Great to see you back in. I know it's been like, what, 6 months or better since I've done a fishing video. But the place where I work at's been keeping me busy. Oh, no. I got bell ringing. I work at a place called Impact Fisheries. We take the invasive carp and stuff, the Asian carp and everything out of the waters and process it. Right now we're mainly doing product for pet foods, but when our conflict with Israel and Iran and all that, yeah, all that stuff's done, we'll start shipping some of that their way. I have not been on anybody's live stream, actually. I'm getting bites on that roll rod. Give me 1 second. Let me go grab that. If it goes off, it's just sitting there. And the other ones are probably bats hitting it. I did see here recently that Burko hit like 14K. I mean, what the heck? Yeah. I mean, I was there for 4 months working, and then I was approached and asked if I wanted to move to a new shift they were creating. And I went ahead and took the opportunity, and I moved. My wife's working there too. She moved with me. And our friend that lives with us, he was on the same shift, or got moved same shift too. Since then, we've hired 4 new people. And it's already looking like I'm getting a promotion from just regular worker to line lead, production line lead for second shift. And it's really good because, I mean, I've only been there barely 5 months now. It's only 15 an hour, but if you come to my shift, I'll make sure you get hours. Yeah. I've done some since last spring. I did some fishing, and then I did some mud mower tinkering. Thank you, thank you. And I've posted a couple of shorts here and there, but yeah. Last live was tinkering the mud mower, I believe. Or was that just a video? I think it was just a video. Come on, bites on all 3 of them so far. Yeah. Yes, it is. I mean, I've had a couple paychecks over $1,000, so. I know. That's part of why I jumped off YouTube for a little bit. Hopefully it ironed itself out a little bit. Like I say, I ordered some channel stickers, and anybody who even shows interest in YouTube or fishing at work, I pass stickers out to them. So maybe they'll pop up in here. I mean, yeah, they have, but at the same time, expenses have trailed right behind my earnings. Well pump went out again, fridge went out. Yeah, aunt passed away. Come on, take it. take it. I've had a lot of different things. I mean, still doing okay. Still doing a lot better than I was. Affording new things and doing new things. Come on. Oh, missed it. Got an ultralight in my hand that's got worm on it. 100%. Oh, yeah, that'd be nice, dude. A friend of mine just recently got his 100%. I'm not exactly sure how long he's been fighting for it, but he got back from Iraq just before I went over. That was a good bite, too. I'm going to throw some more worm on it. I don't have any from the VA still. I don't even have my VA identification card stating that I am a veteran. All I have is a fancy hat I ordered. Okay, got a little more red wiggler on there. Thanks, guys. Sure, brother. Long time no see. Yeah, same. Been off around doing things, you know. Like I was saying, like at work, when I first got there, started at 15 an hour, started bouncing around, doing everything, or learning every position there. If I didn't know something, I made sure to get my little butt up in there and learn it. I started trying to get myself trained for different little positions and stuff, which down the road are supposed to come with a pay raise. And then, like I said, I happened into a line lead position. Like I am currently line lead, but I'm not line lead by title yet. All right, man. Great to see you again. Yeah, it's Asian carp, the silver and big head. Well, used to run big head. We don't even run big head no more. We're running tests on it to see if we can make it marketable again. Dang. I don't know if that's a bite or a frickin' bat. Yes, it is. Next thing I'm trying to do is get my forklift certification there. I mean, I've had some of the products they've made. They make like breakfast sausage. They make a few different things else. They even mix in some stuff, like do their own taco meat mix, whatever. It's all pretty good. Turtle, yeah. Well, night, Scotty. Asians eat anything? Yes, they do. Oh, the biggest big head carp we've had come through the factory so far was about 2 days ago. I didn't put a short up yet. I'm going to. Of it hanging in our chill room. It's a 116-pound big head carp. I think the biggest silver we've had, about 60 to 80 pounds, somewhere around there. I'm getting bites on the worm again. See if I can get it. Last bite I had a worm was a catfish, so. Come on, take it. Come on and take it. Take another little bite of my worm now, baby. Yeah, 116 pounds. It was probably, I'd say 6 foot 4 inches long because it was a little bit taller than I am. 25, no, yeah. Bigger than that. Don't stop biting, take the bait. Take it. Take it. Take it. I'll make a YouTube famous. Take it. Got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, did it? Nope, it's still under. I'll be right back. You guys can see it's just a little drum. Yeah, drum. He swallowed my hook, so I'm keeping him. Upsize the hook on my ultralight. So chunks of night crawl on it. See if I can't catch some really fun on it. Upsized into like a 4/0 Yamagatsu octopus style hook. Oh no, that's not an ultralight. Sorry, yeah. Putting some on my other rod. I'm gonna put my ultralight away from that. Yeah, always gotta love a little night crawler action. What's up in the air? We ain't got anything big enough to take a ADOT. I do think I have a couple ADOT though. When I fish in Mississippi. That would be nice. Birthday giant. I resubbed and deleted all my. Way too many. Sweet. Yeah. Hoosier, welcome in. I'm already getting bites in the crawler just throughout. Yep. Nice, good bites. Feels like another drum. Come on and take it. Come on, take it. With bigger hook, the drum will probably just take the worm off of it though. Unless it's a bigger drum. I mean, the fish we get in at work, we get some pretty decent sized catfish and stuff too every once in a while. Like the company used to go out and do their own fishing with their own nets and all that good stuff. Now we go to different places and purchase their bycatch basically of the Asian carp. And a lot of times it comes with some catfish, some gar, drum, buffalo, all kinds of stuff. Got 5 people in, 16 thumbs up, that's awesome. So it'll only probably be live about, I don't know, I think I can go about 8 hours before the thing dies. So hoping to get about 50. There's some decent looking bites, come on. Take it. And don't be a turtle. I think my night crawler's already stripped. Yeah, I know, I just cleaned this thing not so long ago. Yep, night crawler's already mostly stripped. Let's throw our piece on and get it back out. And right. New chunk of night crawler out. Bell's still dingling. It is nice to know that, like, I had my little power bank, I have a light, I have my Starlink system, and I have my phone hooked to it. And it said 6 hours, like 6.5 hours. I found a battery bank I still had in my bag, luckily, and just hooked my phone to a separate battery bank. So it's charging off of it. And then the light and Starlink went up to almost 8 hours. Let's see, it is almost 10. That should take me at least up to almost daytime. And yes, those bells dinging are bats hitting the line. I just seen it. Hate bats. The thing you think would not be an obstruction of fishing. Bats. See if I can catch another catfish on this night crawler. Burko, welcome back. Welcome in. Congrats on the 14K, man. You are climbing. I've already caught 1 catfish tonight and 2 or 3 drum. 1 drum I'm turned into cut bait, and that's on the rods that are sitting out in front of me. I got a rod in my hand with a night crawler on it. Just imagine, Burke, a couple years ago you were about where I am, and now you're blown up. Doing awesome, man. Ooh, big bite. Do that again, but stay on it this time. Or a bit just then could probably almost pulled it out of my hand. Come on. The guys next to me, I think, have pulled in 3 or 4 channel cats. I've pulled in 1 already. I'm still helping you, man. I still haven't gave up my monthly subscription. It's still ongoing. It may only be 99 cents, but I'm still helping. No, I do fully get back onto YouTube and everything. I'll be right there on your channel hyping it again. Wayne, welcome in, man. Thank you. $12 months, yep. That means 12 months ago is when you got monetized, because I've been a member ever since. Getting lots of good bites on this night crawler, but like I said, it's a bigger hook, so it may not hook up on anything. Oh, there they go. You hear that? You hear that? That's the guys next to me pulling in our catfish. He's all the way down here by me. There he goes. Ooh, ooh, get him, get him, get him. Got him. Good catch, man. Guys can't really see him, but his line snapped right at the bank, and he went in for it, and he got it. Good save. I know the channels are in here and they're active tonight, so hopefully I hook up on a decent sized one. So I got that cut bait out there. I didn't get no bluegill like I normally get because people were in my little bluegill spot. But I do have cut drum out there and I have night crawler. I didn't come prepared with any other smorgasbord for them. I think they're throwing liver. I've seen them cast and lose their bait several times. Yeah. I just use a chunk. Use a pair of scissors to cut a strip off of him. The one that guy just pulled in probably about a half pound bigger than the one I've got. Not big, but good little channel cat, good eater. Like when I got down here, this is my normal spot. It's usually, nobody here at this time of night. It was packed. And I'm happy to see the water's still up. I was going to fish the lakeside tonight, but the spot I want to get to is only accessible when the water level's down lower. It's still up too high. Let's see, is my phone charging? Yes, it's charging on a little battery bank. Cool. Which I just realized it's my son's battery bank, and I don't think he's seen that battery bank in, how long has it been since I've been live? 6 months? Off from behind the pectoral fin to the tail. The top chunks. Extra one. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before. I thought about just cutting the little belly flap open so I had the little flappers flipping around in the water. Got some helger mites out tonight. I always liked them because they made great bait. My wife has never liked them. That's because she's from California. She don't like seeing bugs that look like they can eat her. Yeah, I think so. So I got a battery bank that I bought. It's a 350 watt battery bank. It's gonna give me just about 8 hours of power, so it should take me to daylight. I got a stand light, and then if you look right down here below it, right there, that white square, I got Starlink. I've upgraded and updated. I'm also wearing a channel shirt. I went ahead and ordered a shirt with my channel logo on it. And I got stickers. I'm going to try and walk out here in the light again, show off the shirt. I don't know how well it shows up. Give me a second. Let me flip and turn, if it will turn. And I'll walk out there and I might be able to see it. And we got the logo on the front too. Back. Almost back. Ooh. Ooh. Lip. No, I said lip. There we go. Thanks. Heck yeah, I'm getting there. Catch up to the big time guys. Straighten it up a little bit. There we go. I can already tell I'll need another battery bank size as the one I've got, or get a bigger one at some point. Or maybe I'll become one of the cool YouTubers that get the little brand deal where people send me a bigger one. I doubt it. Wow, a whole bunch more options. Yeah. Kind of merch store. You can go on stickermule.com / I think it's the Black Wolf Outdoors, and it has the shirt that I'm wearing and the stickers. I created my own little store page on it just for the heck of it. And of course, like I was saying before, at any time, y'all can hit up JR Buds there in California. I gave him authorization to be able to print my logo on the merchandise if y'all wanted it. And he said he'd work out a deal. I get a little bit from the sale. I don't know. The Sticker Mule one, I think the shirt, because, you know, to make a profit, you put a little markup on it. And I put like maybe a 5%, I think. And it makes the shirt almost like 38 bucks. $36, $38, somewhere around there. And that's all I really have for now through Sticker Mule is shirt and stickers. And then JR Buds, I think he can print stickers, shirts, mugs, all kinds of stuff. He was supposed to send me a little sample pack of some of my merch stuff, but he never did. But it all looked good whenever I seen pictures of it he showed me. Good big. Sponsored your channel, right? I don't think I've ever actually seen that one happen. That would be cool though. heck, I'm gonna start kind of joking around with the company I work with and see if they'll sponsor me a little bit. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Hey Ron, welcome in. Hey guys, hey. I think my neck crawler's gone. Keep getting good bites and everything, but like I said, it's got a size 4 Gamakatsu on it. Yeah, they picked it clean. Throwing our night crawler on. I'll be right back. All right, fresh night crawler. Unofficial help. I mean, help is help, man. My unofficial help was I got a job again finally. I went back to work. It's kind of the kind of work it was and everything else. My wife kept saying she wanted to get a job that paid better. And I told her if she goes and gets a job at that place, I'd go get a job with her. That way, you know, I can help her if I need to. I mean, she's accelerating like crazy all by herself. Heck yeah, man. I said it all worked out good getting the job because shortly into getting the job, our well pump went out again. It burnt up. I had to get a new one. I had to replace, well, I got an upright deep freeze, bought an ice maker for the house to replace the freezer side of our fridge that went out with the ice maker. My daughter moved back in. I'm trying to get her vehicle fixed and up and running so she can get back to work. I've already replaced the radiator. I replaced a tire. I replaced caliper, bleeder screw. I put some money into her vehicle already. And right now I think her catalytic converter's out. I mean, I'm going out and buying the parts and doing all the work myself because I ain't got shop money. Yeah, I'm still at the same place. Talking with the family and everything, I may be getting a segment of the property kind of divided off just for me. There is a house on it, but it needs some major work. I need to lift the walls and rebuild the subfloor and all that stuff because it's sank, collapsed on one side. Like it's going to require some work and some money. I think I can rehab it. If not, if I can just get that piece of property actually subbed off into my name, then that'd be amazing. All right, that sounds good. Got deer around us like crazy. The hogs are starting to come around even more. Turkey are usually always around. They like using, like just up from my house, like the front yard of the house I grew up in. The deer and turkey like to use it for bedding. Thanks, man. See if we can get some more up in here. Get some new faces. Been out for an hour and 5 minutes. That's awesome. 23 thumbs up. Heck yeah. Shooting for that 50. My birthday, let's get 50 thumbs. Oh yeah. Got him. Got him. Got him. It might even be a kitty cat again. Super skinny kitty. He's small and he's skinny. But I got another kitty. Another channel cat. Let's put him in the basket. Second channel cat. Second one on Nightcrawler. Rivers, welcome in. Yep, just heard a cat. Said both of them's been on Nightcrawler. Yeah. You're already subscribed. That's why you're also a moderator. Thanks, man. See if I can get me another channel kitty with Nightcrawler. So I got 2 pieces of cut bait out there. I thought they were getting bit, but the bats are hitting them like that right there. That's a bat hitting the line, slacking it. I mean, the greatest thing about this new light is I'm not changing out a battery every hour to 2 hours. I just plug it in and it goes. No problem, man. Thank you. Thank you. I literally, because now that I'm line leading and everything, I got my own radio at work. Or walkie, whatever you want to call it. So I'm literally sitting there at work and the QC lady calls in to wish me happy birthday over the radio so that everybody would, you know, come over, oh, hey man, happy birthday. And then whenever I go back in Monday, it's the morning shift QC lady's birthday. So I need to wish her happy birthday on her way out the door. She's an awesome lady. She's actually from Louisiana originally. And, well, I mean, she's another Leo, so we get along great. Everybody else is afraid of her. I think she's a great person. Like, I know it's late at night, but I'm trying to see if, like, I got some of the people at work who have checked out my channel and they said they subscribed, and trying to see if any of them pop on here tonight too. If you are on here, if you guys say anything on here, just let me know whenever I come into work Monday. Yeah, pretty much literally the power bank, the Starlink, and the light. I just bought those last Wednesday on payday, whatever. And it was all for my birthday for this month. I've been wanting one of the battery banks for so long. And the Starlink just made sense so I can actually fish more places. Yeah. Yeah, you weren't in here earlier, Berko. I've only been there for 5 months, and they're promoting me now to line lead, production line lead for second shift. Like, I worked 4 months on first shift, and then they created second shift, and then moved me, my wife, and our friend over to it. So we started second shift. The lead that they had in charge of us was actually second shift supervisor, evening shift supervisor. So he was like, I'm not taking lead, that's a drop in my pay. And he just looked at me, he goes, I'm going to name you as lead. I'm like, what? So I'm in name, I'm line lead. In title, I'm not there yet, so I ain't got no pay raise. Thank you, Hoosier. But everybody else, they hit lead probably around a year or better. And I got named lead. I barely just started on my 5th month. Like, I'm not bragging, nothing like that. surprised, happy. I think it's awesome. If I do get the actual title, I'll be even more ecstatic. But like I said, it only pays $15 an hour, but I have got a couple paychecks over $1,000 already. I mean, it's hit or miss. Like, I'm currently still supposedly part-time. If my lead position kicks in, then I'm automatic full-time. Oh yeah. Seems the bills chase my paychecks though. Or bills and stuff breaking chase my paychecks. Every time I get a really good paycheck, I gotta spend all of it out replacing stuff. But like I said, I'm good. I'm in a better place than I was. So I'm happy. I'm happy that I can, spend out the money to fix stuff and replace stuff. Because when I replace stuff, I don't just, go buy the first thing. I do a little research into it and look at reviews and I mean, my battery bank, yes, I did go for one of the almost cheapest options I could without going through like Temu or AliExpress or whatever. And it's one of the Predator power banks from Harbor Freight. Right? This guy right here, he just got paid. He wants to spend it. Go ahead and blow those 2 tires out. Yeah, I'd bought a truck a while back from Fun Fishing Adventures. A lot of you guys know who he is. I think all of you guys know who he is. It sat for a while. I changed fluids on it, did a little bit of work here and there. I got it running. I got it legal. And we used it for a while, getting back to, back and forth to work and doing other stuff. And now, I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know if it blew a head gasket. I don't know if it, like, the exhaust is messed up or clogged up, but it's spit and sputter and backfire and can't pull a hill. So I need to put some more money into it and tinker with it, or go ahead and see if I can't sell it and get something better. Our car, I've had to replace the rotor, the caliper, the brake hose, both the upper and lower radiator hoses, the CV axles on the rear, or control arms on the rear. It's a unibody, so the control arms are the axle. Ooh, 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 bite, 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 big bite, big bite, big bite. Come on. One more time. I agree. Like, I already don't like it. It's a Ford Taurus. It's a unibody. I do not like unibody. I found that out real quick. Come on. Yes, it could be something as simple as that. I mean, if Scotty was still on here, he can tell you. I mean, he drove it for quite a while before I got it, and it sat for probably a year before I got it. Come on, quit playing and take it. Sounds like they're playing with it. I mean, the laundry list of what it could be. Yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah, it could be the coil pack. That's another thing it could be. Like my daughter's car started doing kind of the same thing. But I believe hers is the catalytic converter stopped up because she was living with some people and they, yeah, there's a hole punched in her radiator and they still kept having her drive them around for quite a while, so it kept running hot and overheating and all kinds of other stuff. I think it fouled up the catalytic converter. Hopefully that's all it is. It's not bad gas. Could be fouled plugs. We just ran some, that Lucas, the fuel system cleaner or whatever, and it started doing this stuff. I think cleaning it is what made it go bad. Like I really need somebody more, yeah, I agree. I need somebody like more mechanically inclined to come out and help me take a look at it and diagnose what it is so I can get it fixed. But like I said, I got money to replace stuff, but I ain't got shop money. I ain't got no, I can pay $25 for a part versus $250 put in a shop. Well, I'm not the one that put the Lucas in it. I would have ran Seafoam if it was me. But he also put it in, I think there was like an eighth of tank left, and he put that Lucas in, and then pretty much ran the gas dry. So it's run on mostly Lucas mixed. Sweet, that sounds good. Like I've said before, my address and stuff is on my channel description. Punch that in the GPS if you want to. Just let me know who you are when you show up. I can't remember what you look like though. Somebody listens. I told several people I'm not the only person that keeps an eye on our place. There's cameras all over the place. My uncle watches every inch of our frickin' acreage. But he usually gets a hold of me first when he sees new rigs or new people lurking around. He'll get a hold of me and he'll send me footage so I can view it and see if I know who it is. And I guess his son may be moving back out onto the farm here soon. And his son's been law enforcement for a long time. So there'll be more cameras and a lot more surveillance. Right? I bet that night crawler's gone again. Those are some good bites. This rod needs to be oiled again. I mean, rod almost makes it sound like I do saltwater fishing. I don't. I'm going to throw another night crawler on, get it cast out, and be right back again. So hopefully I can get me another kitty fish on some night crawler, if I don't get one on some cut bait here soon. Bells again because bats again. All right, we're halfway there, guys. 25 right. That might actually be a fish. Pecking at it, making the weight dance down. Cause I got 2-ounce weights on them. And that 2 ounce is nowhere even near close to enough to hold it in this current that it's got right now. I mean, it's been dumping overflow from the lake for a couple months now. The lake got really high. The marina's underwater. Looks like its own little private island. Rod keeps slacking up. I might have something out there actually playing with it. Wait for that tip to dig. And it's got an octopus hook on it, so or offset octopus. Oop, big bite. On the night crawler. One you see coming in from the left side of the screen there. Another bite. Come on, just dump and dig. That's what I want to feel. Dang it. I live in the country. I don't get around if I see. I don't get riled right away. I mean, we rent our fields to the neighbor for them to graze cattle on, and they seed and fertilizer and cut hay off of it. So we got people that come across the property all the time. Because if it's somebody we don't know, we figure out who they are real quick. Because there are some undesirables that live around. They get hunted down and get their warning. Everybody gets a warning. Unless you've been previously warned. Right? And I was telling people at work, I was like, we got lots of acres out on my farm. And we got hogs that roam around. You come out there, you likely to never show up anywhere again. Come on, quit pecking the worm off. Just bite the hook. No, not at all. I mean, you're going to definitely see me remain calm the whole time, knowing that, like I said, it's like 300 acres, and there's not much square inches that are not covered by live surveillance. I know everything that's happening is on camera, and the only time it would be viewed is if we show it to somebody. Come on, catching our fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. You have other people fishing, right? Well, if my light wasn't in the way, let me see if I can cover my light. Right there, you see them. They've been doing a lot better than I have. Of course, there's 3 of them, too. I know if my brother was out here on the farm still, he don't hesitate to pull. That is true. It is very true. I think when I rebait this one, I'm going to do me one of those pieces of belly strip or something on it. And then just set it down with the other two rods there. You can't unfire a bullet, and you also, I'm definitely not purging the stomach of a hog to get you back either. Well, that's nice. My frickin' utility knife is in my pocket with the blade open. Didn't even use it while you open. The only thing I have not acquired for the vast amounts of things I've been wanting for my fishing and is a landing net. I saw one that I liked, but the handle was all messed up on it, and I haven't seen another one like it. Yep, I have to. But I also know my castle law. I know what it covers and what it don't cover. And plus, I've been in the military. I know, escalation of forces. I know when I'm authorized to use the force that I wield. There are a lot of people out here that will literally shoot first and ask questions later, and those are the ones that are going to wind up accidentally putting themselves behind bars for life. "811, isn't that know where to dig?" No, it's 411. No, it's just information. I think 811 is like power lines and water lines. Speaking of police officers, we had a guy come in to be our safety supervisor for our factory, and he was a former police officer. So we're like, cool, police officer, he should know what he's doing and everything else. I think he lasted a month and a half, 2 months before we found out that he had been kicked off the force because his old lady found some information on his tablet, and instead of being a man and owning up to what you did, he beat her almost to death. And then he literally was taking notes and targeting people in the factory out, trying to get them fired or harassing them. You gotta bury that body safely. Yep. I get it. I get it. I was just trying to remember which one 811 was. That looked like it might have been a bite. I can't tell with these dang bats. I was hoping some of these bigger channel cats come up in here and get sniffing around and want a chunk of that fish I got out there. Of course, I'm also about to put a small hook back on my ultralight and see if I can't catch a bluegill. I know if I got a bluegill out there cut up, I'll get me some kitties on it. Let's see, been live for an hour 41 minutes. It says 3 people viewing right now. 26 likes. Doing awesome. What time is it? It's almost 11 o'clock and they just got done making dinner at home. That's bad. I left out like 6 something. They were talking about starting food then. And it should only took like 30 to 45 minutes to do it. Somebody got sidetracked. Well, I did buy me kind of an off name, but I bought me a whopper plopper type lure. I've been wanting to get one of those things to try. I might, when it comes back around in daylight here, I might throw it out. And I could probably do it at nighttime too. I know some stuff will blow up on it still at nighttime, excuse my language. Alright, let me see here. Then I'll reel this one back in. Put one more night crawler on it. And then after that night crawler is gone, I'm going to start switching it over and putting cut bait on it too. Let me get this rebaited. heck? I'm down to one viewer. Had a bunch of bites already. Come on, be a big one. Take it. Come on and take it. Got him. Got him. That little kitty, he's too small. He's going back. That worked out. Let's try one night call. All right. Hey, Munchie, welcome in. Thank you. He was too small. He was almost small enough to be bait-sized. But don't think we can use channel cat as bait. Pretty sure I'll start getting bites again pretty quick like. That's the third catfish that I've caught on nightcrawler tonight. 0 on the cut bait so far. Surprised I ain't got no bites in the nightcrawler again already. Oop, there it goes. Bite, bite, bite. Come on. We're getting our decent sized catfish. Off these little babies. Come on, come on, come on. Good bites. Down to showing one viewer. Thank you, one person. I'll thank everybody that's come on. Oop, now 3. Stacy, welcome in. Welcome back in. I caught another little catfish. He was tiny, tiny though. Caught 3 channel cats, all on night crawler. Cut bait, nothing. I thought about stopping and grabbing shrimp and some other stuff. Nice. Technically, if I was working, I would have got off an hour ago. If I was working Saturday. Pacific Northwest, welcome in. I've caught 3 channel cat and 3 drums so far tonight. So I was hoping to get me some bluegill when I first got here, but the spot I normally catch bluegill at was taken. I threw me a roost tail for a little bit, see if I can get some white bass, because the water is up. Ooh, that was a nice bite. Come back and get it. Come on. Great Scott, thank you, man. Come on. Always get the one big thump and then nothing. Just saying though, if they strip my crawler completely off again, I'm just going to cut me a little strip of cut bait, throw it on, put this thing over the bell. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, man. Oop. Another big bite, and I missed that one. So I was moving. Come on, one more big thump, but keep it in your mouth this time. Right? I've got so far in the basket, say about 2 pound channel cat and a 1 pound channel cat. And I caught like a quarter pound. I threw him back. And then I have 2 drum in there because one swallowed my hook and the other one keeping him in case I need more cut bait. Exactly. You know, I'd like to have somewhere between 3 to 5 pounder. That'd be nice. I know what you meant. Well, right now, with the water up the way it is, there's quite possibly some decent bigger ones in here. I mean, the amount of small ones that's already been pulled out tonight, the people next to me pulled in like 4 or 5. I pulled in 3. Yeah. I've been calling for fish. They seem to be listening. What was that? I need. I don't know why it hid that. What? All right. All right. Done playing with the night crawler. Oh, there it started to move. There it goes. Do I have something on it? Or is that a rock? I think I got a rock. Yep, I had a rock. Can't catch nothing like that. All right, cut me a little strip of cut bait. Throw it on here and put it right back out where I've been casting. And if I get good results from that, I'll move the rest of them to the same spot. Maybe they're cruising the shallows instead of on the current scene. Right back. Little strip of cutbait now. Hey, welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. How you been doing? Yeah, rockfish. Huh, already got a bite. What the heck? I know that's not a bat. Oh, dang, man. Sorry to hear that. Well, my birthday's actually tomorrow, but I'm celebrating today. And my stepdad, he went in and had a checkup or anything he'd been putting off for like 15 years. Found out that he had cancer built up all throughout his body. Luckily, he didn't have the receptors to pick up and spread it, so it was just kind of sitting there. And they were able to remove it all, hit him with some chemo treatments, and it's all gone now. Thank you, Heath. I'm definitely liking the Starlink system. It's kept pretty good signal, I hope. I have to watch it back and see how good signal strength is the whole time. They're a decent bite. be a fish. Yep, those are nibbles. Alright, man, not a problem. Getting several nibs, so hopefully getting our catfish here shortly. Got one rod in my hand. It's got some cut bait on it. I'm getting hit on it. And I can't tell what's bats hitting line or what's actually bites on the other two rods. I'll know when the rod goes down and stays down, it's a fish. But I wish you luck on that, man. I watched my father-in-law go through it, and I know it's taxing. God dang it. It was a good bite, but it didn't stay on. Glad it was pulling it. Well, that might also be part of why I'm getting what looks like bites on that one. Missing phosphorus. I'm not crossing any line. Me too, Bert. Me too. I meant to put out a short feed a couple days ago, letting everybody know I was going to be live tonight. But then I wasn't sure if I'd be going to be live tonight. And then I was going to do a short feed when I was getting ready to head this way. And I was like, nah. Ooh, already getting bites. Do it again. Do it again. Pick it up again. I think I need to downsize my cut bait. Or at least definitely refresh those two here in a minute. Come on. Had two good-sized bites. And this fresh piece I put out. So. Heck yeah, up to 31 likes, 3 people in, almost 2.5 hours on. I guess my either my phone or YouTube is automatically translating, because Munchie just said hello pillow, and I know that my phone corrects barcode to pillow. Pretty sure that's bites. Okay. Got a few bites while I was playing with that. That's looking awful suspicious. I got a turtle playing with one of them. Not sure what it is, but just keep pulling down slow and then coming back up. Come on. One decent sized cat to go with the little ones I've got. To add to the 5 pounds of catfish I have at home. Actually, I think it's closer to 8 pounds. Come on. Take a reef, your fish. could just be the current. Pulling out it all here. That was bad. That too is probably bad. That's bite. So what have you up to? Sorry I've been away for a bit. Stugla, welcome in. Yeah, I've been good. How you been doing, Anthony? Northern Fishing, welcome in. Tom, welcome in. It's very peaceful here, man. Number is still about 3. Hunting and stuff, welcome in. So I've been trying to re-spool up a rod because the one that I had out really didn't have any backbone and just simple drama-free luck. Yeah, I mean, mine's still fairly simple, drama-free. Those are big bites. Let me get my other bait fish pulled out, get a strip cut, put on the rod I just did up, and I'll be right back. Put my hat there. Be right back. somehow wrapped my other line, and my line caught a rock out there. I was fighting against myself. 554. And there goes another one. Wait for the basket, you're not going in there. I just put this one back out. Are you keeping the catfish? Yeah. Calm down, guy. Calm down. Second one's at 436. Come on, Trigger. Alright, I'm back. Josie, welcome in. That was on cut bait, both of them. Cut drum. I had big pieces thrown out earlier. Zyro, welcome in. No, that second one I caught, I literally just threw that out. I sat here and restrung that whole rod, hooked it all up, threw it out, and boom. Thank you, man. First one I caught was 5.5, like 5.4, something like that. And the second one was like 4, call it 4.4. So that's like 9 pounds of channel cat, plus I got a little 2-pounder in my little basket out there. That made the birthday for sure. Like back-to-back madness. Got one on the bank, and I had another rod out. That thing swam around the line. That line hooked up on a rock, so I was fighting against my own self. Knocked the sides off that thing. And here I was worried I wasn't catching anything because I didn't get no bluegill to cut up. Right? Both of them went mad like that. So I knew they were good ones. I mean, I got them pretty secure. You see that big old rock they're tucked underneath on the butt end. Of course, the one that has the green on it, the closest one to me, is only like a medium action bass fishing rod. So it was a good fight on that one. The other one is a medium heavy. Night, man. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoyed the fishies. I know I enjoyed the fishies. See if I can get another one. They're thick out here tonight. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, man. Glad to be back. I'm not like back, but I'm still trying to settle in, figure out work and everything else. I mean, if they're not like this, I might be back. Those are some goody fishies. I mean, heck, when it was like a little over ankle deep last year, I was still pulling out 6 to 8 pounders. Let's see, been live for 3.5 hours, got 37 likes, 6 people in. That's awesome. I've been okay. I've been working. I started working April 1st, April 2nd, and already possibly looking at a promotion to production line lead. Working for a company called Impact Fisheries here in Piedmont. You can look them up. They got a fancy website. Website's way more fancy than the factory. Fun little place though. We They harvest and process the invasive Asian carp. I was able to afford upping my game a little bit. I have a 350 watt power bank down here, one of the Predators from Harbor Freight. I have a new stand light. It's a 3-panel adjustable. And then right down below it, on the ground there, that little white box you see sitting there, that is a Starlink system. So I've definitely upgraded my game a little bit. Plus I got some new fishing pliers, a little line snip, some actual weight scales. I dumped a bunch of money this month because it's my birthday and got all the stuff I've been wanting to get for my fishing. Like, I'm not exactly happy with my little power bank. I'm getting there. I'm on the fancy level, but I ain't got the fancy level channel yet. I'll be working towards it though. My daughter moved back in, so my shed where I pour all my fishing weights and tie my jigs and stuff is kind of full of her stuff. That's why I ain't been doing that. There's another one. Or it's a bat. I think that was a bat. And it looks like there's a beaver swimming downriver. Y'all can't see it. I can. Oh. You get to see those two fish, Josie? Yep, beavers and bats. Nice, thank you. Yeah. Well, they always say where there's beavers, there's flatheads, but I don't have no live bait out there. Ooh, ooh, there's another bite. These fish aren't exactly going anywhere when I hook them because I got 40-pound braid on. Good night, Munchie. Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Meanwhile, like I was saying, they usually say if there's beavers in the area, there's flathead in the area, because flathead like the brush and stuff like that, like the beavers try and drag in. I know there's flathead in the area, but I don't have any live bait out, so I doubt I'm going to catch one. I mean, I have caught in the lake side. I've caught flathead on nightcrawler. I'm going to have fun looking back for these fish to make the clips of. You know, unfortunately, everything else likes worms too. I've caught 3 drum and 3 smaller size channel cat on nightcrawler out here tonight. That one was just a baby. Yeah, I know they like cut bait, but not as much as live. Catch a fish in here now? Okay. Talking about on live stream? A little game or something? Are you talking about those little commands people put in? Nightbot. Which I never set Nightbot up. Oh, I can catch a fish. You're here now. Gotcha. I just caught 2. Go away from the, be hungry again. Like I was wanting to go on the lake side today because I have my Starlink. I was going to give it a test on the lake side of the dam here. But the water's still up, so the area I like to get to fish, where I know the flathead set, is still underwater. So I couldn't get to it. So I just opted to come down here. Alright, awesome. So you've seen one caught. But I get it. I want to see another one caught too. The guys next to me ain't been doing too bad. They've caught several tonight also. Like I think, I don't know, there's somewhere around 6 to 8 pulled in. And I'm on 5. So there's several out here. Sweet. Like I know with regular signal it gets all grainy and choppy and cuts in and out. I have not seen it drop or freeze up or anything. So I'm guessing Starlink works pretty good here. I just got the mini roaming system. I did a 300 gig package with them. I want to see, like after this, I want to see how many gigs I've used. I can determine how many trips that is and determine if I need to go up to the full unlimited package. which I have no problem going to unlimited package. I can afford it too. It's like $80 a month for the unlimited, or for the 300, and I'm purchasing the actual satellite and everything for it at $16 a month for 12 months or something like that. So I'm actually right now paying like 96 a month, 16 for the equipment and 80 for the service. I mean, I just got it Wednesday, Starlink, or no, Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday, Wednesday, which means I got the power bank and the light and all that other stuff 2 Wednesdays ago. That's right, because next Wednesday's payday again. 55 for 50. Well, I'm paying 80 for 300 right now with the Starlink Roam Mini. I mean, it's got its own built-in router, everything else. It's just the satellite, and you plug it into power, and it's good, ready to go. No extra stuff, just one cord and the satellite. It's freaking sweet. We got the home system too. Now it has to have an additional router hooked to it. We got the unlimited for home. But my wife will be paying for the home system because she works in the same place I do. Same shift as me. But she's going to be paying for the home system. I'm paying for my Mini because I'm the one using the Mini. I already set it up, password protected. It's just for my stuff. But of course, if we like camping or something like that, I'll definitely bust it out so we can use it if we're in an area with no cell service. Got them 2 catfish are just down there rolling around. Really want to get a better stringer than that rope that I got. And it's a long stringer, but the one I had, like when I was in California, had the long rope, but then they had the metal clasp hooks, whatever, that attached to it. Gray Wolf, welcome in. Oh, that's a long old name right there. Is that the same Gray Wolf from before? You just lengthened your name. Skip. I'll see Skipjack. Yes, lots of luck. I've caught so far tonight 5 channel cat and 3 drum. You're Skipjack? Or is your name Skip? There's Skipjack Cindy. I'm hearing bells dingle. Oh, your name is Skip. Okay, nice. I'm James. Right? Let's call you Gray Wolf. Because, you know, I'm Black Wolf, you're Gray Wolf. It all fits. I believe you would be the third Gray Wolf I've had on my channel. Right? Oh, Josie, I figured out from a guy at work, there's a place that's kind of, I wouldn't say in between where I live and where you live, but it is close to in between where we live. And it's a place I used to go to as a kid to fish or anything. And I guess he said there's some pretty decent sized flathead. He showed me some pictures of the ones he's caught there. I'd be willing to divulge the area if you'd like to know. Adrenaline's already running high from those two catfish back to back. Every time the bell jingles, I'm ready to run. Well, down by me, there's a road just outside of Annapolis called Sea Highway that you can take from just outside of Annapolis over to, I think, 67 or 63, whatever heads south from Farmington. And about half to 3/4 of the way down there, like if you follow it on your GPS, you'll see a 90-degree curve. Okay, that's what I thought was 67. But you'll see set of two 90-degree curves with a river running through there. I believe it's St. Francis or part of it. I'm not sure. But right there by that bridge, it's definitely a lot closer to me than you, but because of the freeway being not too much further from there, that's why I say it's between us. Also, Josie, I got channel stickers. And if you look at the shirt, I finally ordered myself a shirt. And these stickers are definitely good, heavy duty. I've had one on my work cup for 3 months or so. The cup gets washed every day, gets put through crap. And the sticker's still holding up, looking perfect. Thank you, thank you. I ordered it from Sticker Mule. I do have a store on there now that has the shirts and stickers, if anybody wanted to order one. I believe it's stickermule.com/ I think it's at Black Wolf Outdoors or the Black Wolf Outdoors, something like that. I have to look it up and post it somewhere if anybody was interested. I know they're like somewhere between like 36, 38 bucks. I know that's expensive for a shirt, but I guess I get 5% from that. They're good stickers, like real good stickers. Like right after you order stickers from them, they're gonna ask if you want to set up a store. Like I went through and registered my name, my YouTube channel with them, all that good stuff. Set a store up with them, and go through and see what all you can add on to it. Like if there's cups and mugs and whatever. Like probably add a hoodie. Yeah, I ordered my stickers and a shirt when they had a deal. Yeah, I do too. I think I got my 50 stickers I ordered. I think I paid $19 for them, and I actually got like 55 or 56 stickers. So 10 per book, yeah. I know Scotty keeps talking about those deals and stuff. But every time I see them pop up when I go on the page, it's not that deal for me. It's like, oh, get 10 stickers for $1, and you go in there and they only have minimum 50. If I see Scotty anytime soon around somewhere, I'll hand him some of my channel stickers and tell him to make sure to give you one, Josie. Find a link on Google. I thought about doing that. I used to do that stuff for websites. Look around, see if they had promo codes sitting around somewhere on their website. Get all kinds of deals that way. Ah, okay. Yeah, I heard about it too. A bat hit my line. I heard about Sticker Mule from like YouTube advertisements and Scotty. Scotty's the original one that told me about it. Let me check my little power bank, see how much time it says I have left. Alright, it says I have 4.5 hours. So, be about, I think the sun will almost be up by then. You told Scotty? Awesome. So I'll try and get you one. Even if I had to like mail it or something. I have to look through and look back through all my stuff and find Stacy's email or Stacy's stuff and send him one too. What's it looking like out there? See, I think that spot I was talking about for the flathead is about the same distance from my house as Crane Lake is. Got a big box, whole bunch of different ones, or all of yours. Calm down there, kitty fishes. We're gonna get added to the catfish I already have at home in the freezer. Probably try and do a fish fry one of these weekends. There was a drop reconnection. I don't know what that was. My stepdad's been talking about going down the Crane fishing. Yes, it is my birthday, Grey Wolf. Well, tomorrow is. Hold on, what time is it? Yeah, okay, it's my birthday. It's 1:20 in the morning. I got a handful of other channel stickers at home. I just haven't had anything I want to put them on. I don't want to like just stick them on anything random. Largemouth and braid. Nice. Yep, it's my birthday. Uh-oh. You're reeling one in. There's another fish caught next to me. What's that held? That is a nice largie. I have a trophy plaque for winning a fishing tournament, a 7 species fishing tournament for the largemouth category with the 5.5 pound. And it's in that video, the memories video, whatever. Caught it fly lining and night crawler. I see him swimming around a big rock and just line, hook, and big old night crawler and threw it out there at him, let it sink down, he snagged it. I caught, the first fish I caught today was, I mean, it looks like a largemouth, but the coloring was way off. It was like all gray, like a really light gray. I have a picture of it or two I'm going to post probably tomorrow. But he was a small guy. Almost forgot about catching that guy. This is the first fish I caught today. Watching one of my rods been kind of weird. I need to go up to the vehicle and get my coffee. I just don't feel like running all the way back down here. If I get a bite, it'd be a lot of breath. All right, y'all watch my rods. Yell if I get a bite. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, I finally got a plopper type lure. Yeah, that came back when I was still living off grid. I had a camper given to me, and this was in it. It's a Yeti. I guarantee you, I'm gonna open the lid and the coffee's still gonna be steaming hot, and I put it in there about 6 hours ago. Let's see here. You can't see it. A little bit of steam going off of it. Yep, still hot. And it's only a fancy cup because I stuck a sticker on it. Nice. Little plopper lure thing I've got. It's a clear body. Thinking about maybe throwing it on as the sun starts coming up. Throw it out here in the shallowish areas and see if I can get something. Give me a big old largie blow up on it. Yeah. As far as the Yeti cups or anything, I got my mom and my wife both a 16-ounce Yeti coffee cup, tumbler thing, whatever, for Mother's Day. Then I kind of got jealous and wanted one myself. I got my Yeti thermos tumbler, so. Well, I mean, my wife was using my Yeti thermos tumbler for a couple years now. So ultimately I bought that thing for her so I can get mine back. Of course, mine's a 24 ounce, hers is now a 16 ounce. Want a custom painted plopper brace. Right. That's kind of like back in the day, the Lucky Craft. I bought 2 Lucky Craft lures. They were rainbow trout pattern, $18 a piece. Lost one on its first cast, and then the other one went to a different area, and I think the third cast I lost it. Yep, either mount on the wall as a piece of art or invest in some spider wire to tie that thing to so you don't lose it. Like some 100-pound braid or something. It reminds me, I still have that little buzz bait thing from Wayne. I haven't tried that yet. And I'm still wondering if I should try it out or if I should kind of shadow box it like you're talking about. Lost a plopper to a catfish, huh? Let's see here. Been on for 4 hours and 19 minutes. Got 7 people in, 38 likes. That's awesome. My goal for my birthday goal is 50 likes. See if we can get it. Don't expect much with me being, haven't posted anything or went live in 6 months, but I can hope. That looks a real bite. Might be running. Nope, stop moving. Yeah. That's because the streamer's end, you're always one lower than the viewer's end. No, never used centipedes at all. I definitely want to get some Helgramites though. I know those would work. I didn't even bring my whole tackle and everything. I just grabbed a few things, enough to do some catfishing with. And I had my ultralight and some rooster tails. I'm sure it'd work. I never tried using centipedes as bait because I ain't touching them things. Yeah, I bet you those would work because the centipede looks almost like a Helgramite. I know they love Helgramites. I keep getting block messages. Young makes a decent 3-inch Helgramite. Wait, why did they hide that? Maybe if I do that, they'll stop hiding your messages. I'll have to look them up. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah. I'm guessing. Well, somebody put in a thing earlier, said, I caught a fish this big, and it had little hand emojis on either end, like, a size, and it blocked that too. Yeep, 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 yeep. Come on, fish. Hit it. It's about that time. You know what time it is. Yeah, sure, you go ahead and hit that. It's, a bat or a cat. Well, happy birthday to the one, and sucks to hear for the other one. I mean, the bats are definitely bad here, but when I go down to the river by my house, where the Black River, where it's all nice and clear water, there's a lot more bats down there because there's cave systems and stuff around that area. That's probably a bite. It looked like a bite. I'm waiting for that violent attack on the rod like the other two did. I see both rods moving a little bit. Yes, they can. Like, I thought it was commonplace for everybody around here to know what deer whistles were that go on your vehicle that, wards the deer away from the road. But every time I tell people that I don't have problems with deer on the road because I had the deer whistles, like, what are those? I don't think it's so much the fish, Josie. I think it's the bats. They dive bomb and just kind of barely skin the line and makes it look like a bite. Huh. What the heck? Sorry, that was my hand covering up the thing. Let's see if I can't. Kick that down a little bit. Okay. Like, my phone was charging. It was like 70 something when I plugged it in. It went up to 80 something. Now it's down to 68 and it's still plugged in. I don't know what's going on here. I think I actually turn that all the way down for right now. There we go. Maybe that helped. I want to stand up for a minute because this chair is starting to hurt, and that did look like a bite. Not a bat, a bite. So give me a second to stand up, walk around a little bit. I'll be back. Oh boy. Ow. Never hunted a deer? I didn't hunt this past season. Probably won't hunt, yeah, for a bit. I don't know. My brother stole my rifle. Won't give it back. So I don't know if I really feel like going and buying another one. And there's tons of rabbits around my place. Yeah, we have a little Chihuahua Terrier mix at the house. That thing hunts rabbits. It'll take down probably 5 or 6 rabbits a year. All I see is fur piles. I don't know, technically, when rabbits get into the garden and tear it up, I want to hunt them all year. Last 2 years, I think the rabbits and the deer pretty much killed everything we ever put in the garden. Yeah, our cat gets quite a few a year too. It's an indoor-outdoor. Heck, sometimes the cat and the dog team up to hunt. The dog will chase it and the cat will pounce it. And then they share it. So the dog understands too that the outside, that's the cat's territory. It doesn't really mess with the cat. It gets along with the cat outside. The cat comes in, however, the dog will jump it almost every time. Yeah. Our cats used to always share their, when we lived off grid and everything, our cats would sit there and share their food, the possums and raccoons. I don't know, there might be another fish tonight. I don't know. I think I caught one on the catch. I'm still going to be here though. Alright, thanks for coming in, man. Oop, I think that's a bite. No, maybe. Looks like one. Could still be one. Same to you, man. It was kind of funny is like my sleep schedule before, you guys remember I didn't sleep at all at night. And then when I started the job back in April, I had to force myself to sleep at night because I'd be at work at 7 o'clock in the morning. Like get up at 5, leave at 6, get there by 7. And I got to the point where I was able to start getting myself to sleep at night because, I'd go into work and I'd make sure to run around and have to wear myself out at work so I'd get a good night's sleep. And now, after 4 months and switching over to this shift, the second shift, I go in at 2 p.m. So I catch myself being up at night again. All right, Stacy, sounds good. Yeah. And if you do get up in the morning and go fishing, hopefully you have as good luck as I did tonight. Yeah, I mean, I still don't sleep all the way through the night. But I sleep on and off through the night. Yep. I'm going at 2. I do 2 to 10:30. Oh, the guy next to me caught another one. They're still out there. Nice. Yep, 11:30. You got to clock out for lunch. You don't get paid for it, but then you still got to work an extra 30 minutes to make up for that 8 hours. Heck, I just had a thing pop up saying it's going to be today heat advisory. So I definitely know I'm not staying here very long after the sun comes up. Heck, I almost didn't come out tonight because there's no wind. No breeze. Oop. That could be a fish. Nope, no fish. Unless it has a flathead bite. I'll know here shortly when it swims off with it. It might be a bite. Yeah, no. It's definitely been a wet summer, and that's created a whole lot of extra humidity. Oh, yesterday, day was supposed to be, easy day of work. Go in, we didn't have much to do. We finished it up real quick. And then first shift was still there working. And they're like, oh, you guys are done with your stuff? Okay, cool. So the manager sent first shift home and told us to finish what they were doing. Still wouldn't have been too bad. But the power went out. Was out for maybe 30 minutes or so. Came back on for about 15 minutes. Went back out. And we found out the radio station down the road had caught fire. And that had knocked the power down for the area. And then they thought they got everything cleared up and kicked it back on, and it wound up re-sparking the fire again. So they had to shut it down and reroute it before they could turn it back on. So we were supposed to be there till maybe lunchtime. And then, instead of that, we wound up getting out at 8 o'clock at night, which our lunchtime would have been 6. So a couple extra hours due to the power outages. And all we were doing was taking the silver carp, sorting them, like sorting the fish, other fish out from it, cutting them open, gutting them, and throwing them back on ice, put them back in the chill room cooler so they'd be able to be ran Monday. Prepped up 7 totes of fish for Monday. No telling how many more totes of fish came in, like today, or how many come in tomorrow. Like pretty much what I do on second shift is whenever they come, like when first shift comes in, they sort the fish, they gut them, cut them, clean them, work them, everything else. And then we come in and everything that they did, we go back through and rework the product to make it ready for shipping. So it depends on how many they have in the morning as to how long we're there at night. Like when we're working it for sending out to the dog food companies, which is like Purina and Sunday for Pets, the fish go through, they get clean, and they go into a grinder. They get ground down. They take the ground up fish, they put them into a freezer, and that freezes it into like a 50-pound block. And like, we basically take the 50-pound blocks, we stack them on a pallet, 4 to a layer, 10 layers high, and then we take those blocks, put it into a machine that breaks the frozen block back down, and run it right back through the grinder again to get it down to the consistency they want, and then bag that up, pan it, refreeze it, pack it, palletize it, and get ready for shipping. Yeah, I smell lots of fish all day long. And those Asian carp do not smell the best. I mean, granted, where I'm sitting right now smells like rotten eggs. Because I'm going to say from the geese and stuff. But that factory sure can beat this some days. I mean, pretty much every part of the fish has a use. Like, we don't exactly use all the parts, but all the parts do have a use. Like, we process the meat and stuff down, or leave it whole to ship sometimes. The heads, they normally either get dehydrated, like they get cut in half and dehydrated as a type of dog treat called fish faces, or we'll chunk them down smaller, like the short I did a couple months ago, and that gets sold out like as bait to, like, crabbers or crawdad farms. Swim bladders get cleaned, dehydrated. Those are dog treats, which our dog loves them. Our cat loves them too. The skins, if we run the minced and have the skins left over, and we scrape those down, they get frozen and they get cut, soaked. Then we roll them and dehydrate those. Again, animal treats. The minced, when we do that, gets thrown into a big machine, like a sausage stuffing machine. Gets ran to a plastic casing. We take that, freeze it, and then we cut the casing off and cut it down about 1/4 inch thick, and then dehydrate those down. Look like little pepperonis when they're done. Like, most of our stuff is like dog food and dog treats. And oh, they caught another one. Nice. Heck yeah. But anything that we have as waste gets put into a big roll-off dumpster. There's a company that comes and picks that up, and they use that for methane farm. Is that bites, or is it really just a bat just keeps buzzing my line? I want it to be bites. Ooh, 10 likes away from the goal. I got 30 on my side, so that means it's 40 your guys' side. I'm shooting for 50 tonight. We're getting there. I think these catfish, I'll probably let the little ones go. Keep the two big ones. And if I don't wind up using another drum as bait, I'll let him go. Because I took the one that swallowed the hook and I cut him for bait. I'm hoping it's too far or too close in between really to be bats, because I don't see the bats flying around out there. I'm just going to sit here until I got that violent takedown, which lets me know there's something on it. That was definitely a bat. Yeah, hopefully not a turtle. I'm going to get up and move around a little bit again. This chair is not the most comfortable. I haven't got a cushion for it yet, so. Ooh boy, I'll be right back. Go stand there next to my rod. Where'd my cigarettes go though first? Right there. Center feeling the line, those are definitely some kind of bite. No, I didn't do no turtle soup. Yeah. I haven't either. I had somebody say they were going to make some turtle one day, but then they messed it up when they were cleaning it and never made it, so I didn't try it. Don't really feel like trying it. I think that is a turtle tearing in my bait. I don't know though, because it wasn't that big of a piece. I figured it would have done had it off by now. Oop. Knocked the coffee over. Good thing it's got a lid on it. Get a few more minutes of sitting there doing that, and we'll pull it in, put a different piece on, put it back out. Well, I mean, I guess I'm having good luck because this is literally first time fishing this year. That I'm out here at night fishing where it's not so hot. Look, they just pulled in another one. Little guy. And then when I get home, though, I'm taking these two catfish. I'm going to clean them inside. my mom's not gonna be too happy, but I always clean up after I'm done, so. Huh. So you should come down this way. Or try a different spot. Tell Scotty next time he comes down this way to fish to bring you down here. Guys can set up and do a live right next to each other. Do a dual live. dual live. Yeah, like I said, I get service right where I'm at right now, normally. Like where I'm setting at. Sky knows exactly where I set at. It's where I always set at. And I don't think he has Starlink or whatever. I mean, if it's a weekend, then let me know ahead of time, and I'll try and be down here too, and I'll set up my Starlink so we can all go live. There's plenty of room here for several people to be fishing and catching. As in, there's 3 people to my right they're catching. I'm here, and when I first got here, there were people to my left that were catching too. Yep. We could do like what Burko does when he has, him, Heath, and yeah, can't remember the other one. Yeah, the 3 amigos. Oh, Big Jed. Right? No, that's the other one. Exactly. Yeah, Andrew. No, is it? It's been that long. Holy crap. That is Big Jed. Yeah, they got the 3 amigos. We can be the 3 stooges. Like right now is a good time because the water's still up. Can't do that here. There's no swimming allowed in this spot. We'll all get in trouble. I mean, there's technically no wading allowed in this spot either, but when Matt's here, he wades out. Oh. Like the major drawback of fishing on the lakeside, if it's during the day, there's like no shade, absolutely no shade. So you're in the sun all the way until sun goes down. But evening, nighttime, it'd be like this, nice and peaceful. There's a little bit of breeze kicking up now. Yep. Heck, I hate that Gator Monster came here to fish with me. I think I nearly gave him heat stroke being out here. Why did that just kick on? Okay, I wonder what that frickin' power fluctuation is. Started looking at my little battery bank, and it's saying like 4 hours and something left, and then it kick over and say like 2 hours 11 minutes. Yeah, I'm glad he was okay too, but I think that's why he's never came back. Which sucks. It really didn't mean for that to happen. Like I know this year I'm not acclimatized to the heat. Oh, they're pulling in another one. Heck yeah. But that year, which would be last year, ooh, there's one. Never mind. I was on the keating. Didn't let go just as I was picking it up. I mean, the rod was dipping. Hopefully it's a really hungry fish and it follows it up there, grabs it again. Oop. I'm going to check that other rod real quick, get fresh bait on it and get it back out. Even though there's quite a big difference in the distance between the two of them. Yeah. There's quite a big difference in the distance in between the two rods where they're setting at. I think once he got the bait off that one I just recasted, because it was gone. I was fishing on credit. But once that stopped, it started hitting the other one the same way, which probably got it off too. And I'm thinking it's definitely a turtle, the way it's pulling and chomping at it. Yep. On the one I just casted back out is a octopus style circle hook, and on the one that's getting bit right now is just a regular octopus style hook, the offset octopus hook. I think the circle hook one is Cat King or something like that hook, and then the octopus hooks are Gamakatsu from Walmart. Come on, buddy, take it. Unless you're a turtle, then leave it. And the octopus style one is a 5/0. I believe the circle hook is a 6/0. Yep. Dang, hooked a good one. Can you hear it splashing? There you go. Heck yeah. Drag it up the bank. Yeah, there's a guy next to me hooking up on one. It's a good 3-pounder or better. I am before. So the guys next to me are raking them in. I think the two I got are bigger than what they have. They definitely have twice as many as I do. I mean, I can. It's right by my house. It's way closer than this is. Like I can get to K Bridge from my house in maybe 15 minutes, maybe less. Like I ain't been down there. I went down last year and did some fishing down there. I think I did like a video. I tried to go live. Like I had signal. I think I got 10-second live out of it. I mean, there's some good bass fishing there, largemouth and smallmouth. There's a couple of good deep holes. There's got to be some cats there still. With all the rock and everything in the area. The big rocks, big trees in the water. I mean, heck, if you put in and float from K Bridge, about halfway from K Bridge to Clearwater Lake, you come across the Ed Manhole, which is like literally right there, 5 minutes from my house. Yeah, I caught one here last year. I think he was about 3.5 feet long. And he kept doing that dolphin stuff, jumping out of the water and flopping. He wasn't breaking me off right by shore though, but it was fun while it lasted. The people that were here like, ooh. Like, yeah, it's just a gar, but it fights good. Like if I would have got him in, he would have definitely been cooked up. I used to catch gar there at Crane Pond. Like you catch small bluegill, and then you kind of look around and find the big gar when they're up hitting the top of the water, and you just kind of cast the bluegill at them, and they'll chomp down on it. We'd catch almost like 6-foot gar. Like they're pushing it. Like maybe 5, but I'd say they're close to 6. I was younger then too, so all fish look big. Oh yeah. You gotta use steel leader or it'll bite you off. I think even this 40-pound braid I have on here might hold up to them. Because the one rod that's closest to me, I just have 40-pound braid. Straight braid. The other one that I hooked up has got 40-pound braid, but then it's got about a 2-foot, 30-pound mono leader. wanted to get something big enough that I wasn't going to lose any of these catfish down here, and still be big enough to go to the lakeside and maybe land a decent sized flatty. I up my weights on my line. Because last year I was doing nothing but 50, or I had 30-pound braid and 15-pound mono. I mean, there's some big old flatties in Clearwater Lake. I mean, there's some decent sized flatties down here in this area too, down here below the spillway. Like when the water's up. Last year when it was up a lot higher than it is right now, I was down here fishing and there was a, let's say probably 15 to 20 pound carcass where somebody caught one and cleaned it with a flathead, floated by. I've seen people pull 30-pound or better flathead out of the lake. Yup. I mean, most people pull flatheads out. They're down there either jug lining or trot lining. They don't want to sit down there all night and fish. I'm sitting here right now just hoping fish would bite so I can get up and move again. It's getting closer and closer in between for me getting up because it's getting more and more painful. I'm not used to sitting around anymore. I must still have bait on that one. I mean, I have the hoodie that Lucifer gave me. Probably folded it up and set on it. I have to go get out of the car though. I mean, I do have a padded work mat instead of like a creeper to get into your vehicle with. It's a padded work mat to lay down to crawl into your vehicle. It's like an inch thick padding. It's in the trunk. Pretty much don't even touch my vehicle unless I have that padding with me. might. No, it wouldn't really fit in the seat too well, but we'll grab the hoodie. I'll try it first. I'll be right back. Oh, that feels so much better. Wouldn't doubt it. There was a towel that was in the front seat too from when it rained a couple days ago. Left the window down at work. Folded it up and put the hoodie on top of it. I'm surprised I ain't been hit with any trolls or anything. They did not push the algorithm stuff anymore. Or maybe it's because I've been gone for so long they're not pushing anything yet. They're getting back active again for that kind of stuff. I mean, I've been live this year, but I haven't been this year. Yeah, I was live at some point this year, in the beginning of the year. Yeah, you do. So we can get your channel up, growing and stuff. It's like with Bergco, I know kind of his little milestones like that because I have him on Instagram too, and he posts his subscriber things and stuff on there. Oop, I just caught another one. I need to start casting to the right. Well, I mean, if you could do 600 more watch hours, as long as you got 500 subscribers, that'd be low-end monetization or first level monetization. You only have to have 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I don't think I've ever seen anybody hit the low end while they're still at 500. I always see them hit the low end when they're over 1,000. Like, I don't even know what my watch hours are. I probably got like 2. 935-ish subscribers? Heck yeah. Mine kept fluctuating from 780 down to like 730, back up to 750. I think I'm back down to like I was 773 this morning, today. See, once you get above 1,000, you started getting pushed more. So you get more people in, which means you can get your watch hours faster. Well, that's kind of what I'm shooting for it now. Like, I'm going to try and do what I can to get videos out and stuff like that to get up to the 1,000 subscribers. Once I hit that, then I'm going to push for getting watch hours. Yeah, read up on that, the hunting stuff. I'm sure you did for the deer hunting. What I would say to do is if you're sitting there hunting, if you get ready to take your shot, mute the live. Just to be safe. Like, mute it when you take the shot. I'll mute it afterwards. Like, I'm like really envious of people who can set their camera or set their phone up and live stream while they're working. A lot of people can go to work and set their stuff up and just sit there and work and get watch hours. Like, until I get the full title of lead then I can't really have my phone out on the line. I just keep my phone in my locker. I don't bring it out on the line. But once I get lead, then I'm able to have my phone out to look up or to do certain things. Then I could probably shoot little short films of stuff. Or just get the actual supervisor to record a short film of like me working and put it up. If he takes it, I can't get in trouble. Yep, it definitely involves fish. Besides occasionally going around and like sweeping out the dry storage area, shit like that. Pretty much everything I do at work involves some piece of a fish. Just about getting back to the point where I want to throw a hook back on their rod and throw a night crawler out again. Yeah. Took a lot of stuff I used to see when I'd scroll through lives and everything. It's like, how the heck are these people even still alive? How are they monetized? How are they not banned from YouTube? Yeah. Flip up on some crazy crap and they got like 3 million viewers. Like, what? Come on, fishies. Yeah. some people, you know, I wouldn't really call it creative, because that's been a thing for quite a while where people do that stuff and eat sandwiches, like they feed their hand different things. But for that many people to be sitting there watching it, like you think about it, you get 1.4K people watching that, and they sit there and watch it for like half an hour or whatever. You're pretty much pumping out your watch hours just right there. I've been thinking about getting, well, I already have an outside security camera that will film at night. I've been thinking about setting the actual subscription up to it. Peter, welcome in. But setting up the actual subscription to it so I can like leave it going overnight and then point my camera at the computer screen so you can watch the animals running around at night around the house. Because it's outdoor related, it's filming the outdoors. Yeah, so you can sit there and watch mine, and then you can like watch the deer and stuff move around, and that way you come out to hunt, you know where to hunt at. I'm gonna ready to start rod back up with a hook and wait, throw a crawler on it and throw it out there. Might as well use the rest of them up before daytime. Bareback. Yeah, I see quite a bit of deer. There's some of this year's fawns that hang around the house too. Got one, he's pretty decent size and still got spots. One of the bigger ones I've ever seen that still has spots. Like they literally, right there next to the house, use the little high, tall grass part of the field to hang out and bed in. BDay, welcome in. I think it's Yoshi, right? I don't know. Can't remember. Welcome in now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Thought I was gonna get serious. It ain't. Okay, I think I just got your name finally. It's not BDay, it's Bait. Yep, Yoshi. Cool. Bait fishing. All right, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set that rod, throw a crawler on it. If I get lucky, catch fish. This is not very far out there, so. I mean, no, they died down. It cooled off, the wind picked up a little bit, bugs went away. Come on, I only need 7 more likes and I hit 50 for the night. Oh, I need to check on something. Alright, I'm back. Just in time for another one. There's another one. another one. Yep, she lives real close. I'd say about an hour away. 45 minutes an hour, depending on how you drive. I could probably get there in 30 if I really wanted to, but that's really pushing it. Well, back when I used to work in Flat River, when I first got out of the Marines, I was running late one day, and I got from my house to Flat River Glass, which is now Primal Glass, in 40 minutes flat. That's my old Pontiac, though. Oh, is it? Huh. I figured it'd shut down at some point in time. I know when I worked in Ironton for Cabinet Masters in Ironton, we used part of our warehouse to help Primal Glass store their product. Yes, they made glass bottles and stuff, like the rosé bottles and nail polish bottles. And Rustic, welcome in. Good morning. It's his morning. It's 3:37 morning. A couple of years ago, wow. Oh well. Is that already a fish? I think that was just bat. Plenty of fish so far, man. I've caught, I think I make 6 channel cat now. 3 drum and a bass earlier. I caught one just before you came on. About a pound and a half on that one, if that. Maybe a pound and a quarter. I worked on the line picking the bottles up and packing them in boxes. So like, yeah, the hot end. worked the line over closest to the back, the furthest wall, doing like mainly doing the nail polish bottles because I was so quick at it. The only spot on that line I hated was the white light station. You're just sitting there watching the frickin' bottles go by, looking for imperfections, and start getting into a trance and getting sleepy. I mean, you gotta be crazy to work there. It was swing shift. I mean, for as far away as I lived, when it came up to switching from the night shift to the morning shift, I wouldn't go home that night. I would just sleep in the parking lot because there was no point in it. Like when it shut down from night, like the graveyard night, whatever, or third shift, whatever. When it shut down from that, if I was to drive home, I would have got there in enough time to get like 2 hours of sleep and get right back up to head back in again. So I just slept in the parking lot. Not only was it swing shift, it was union swing shift. Remember one of the guys I used to work with there at the glass factory, his name was Tim Taylor. I used to come in and call him Tool Man. If you guys ever remember watching Tool Time when it was on. Tim the Tool Man Taylor. And then one of the guys I worked with there at the glass factory, he wanted to join in the same unit as me in the Army. Uh-huh. Huh. Well, I mean, yeah, she was in it just as much as he was. He wanted more money because he was on a show on a show. Oh, dang, he's hooked up a big one right in front of me. I know I'm playing with it. No, he's on there. Oh, failed to set the hook properly on that one. He got away. Yeah, might. I'll put it right back out there, so maybe I'll come back and pick it back up. He felt to be decent size, probably another 2-pounder or so. I mean, there's plenty of them still out there, I'm sure. With many of the people next to me pulled in, there's got to be more out there. You can catch about anything here. There's crappie here, there's walleye here, there's bass, bluegill, catfish, buffalo, gar, drum. Pretty good selection of species here. White bass. Yep. One thing I've never caught here is a walleye. Scotty's caught one or two now. I think the guys next to me are starting to pack up. Time is it anyway? It is 3:52. Been live for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Got 5 people watching, 43 likes. Awesome. Makes 44 your guys' side, and that puts me 6 away from my goal. Sweet. Thank you. I don't know. It shows one less all up until you end it, and then it shows that extra one. Because it shows me one less because I'm one of the viewers. I don't know. Let me get the camera cleared off. Because it's getting fuzzy. There we go. I think that was a bat. I ain't got no bites on the crawler this time. Yeah, I'd say they're packing up, it looks like. I have 3 out, and just one's off screen. You can have 3, and then anything over 3 you have to have marked. Either have your conservation number on it, or your name, address, time. I don't know. There's a bunch of other stuff. Which none of the rods I have out here with me are marked with my conservation number. I need to do that again. Where am I fishing at? I think I'm below the spillway from Clearwater Lake on the lower Black River. Same place I'm normally at. I did break down and buy myself a Starlink system, so I'll be able to fish more areas now. I'm on it right now testing it, and from what everybody says, it's been doing good. I go by Greenville occasionally. nice. It's always a good spot to fish is around bridges and stuff because there's structure. Like I have a boat. It's a small one, but it don't have a motor on it. A little small John boat, no motor. Because when I lived off grid, the property I was on was lakefront property. And there was no motors allowed because it was just a little, like, 1.5 acre, 2 acre size lake. There's no gas motors allowed in it. And I didn't want to buy a trolling motor. Well, now they're out of here. And catfish are tearing their taste buds back to my bait. I also have a kayak too. One of the cheaper types that you set in, but it works quite well.
Hey, you want some chicken liver?
Nah, I'm good.
I got one that's unopened and then half another one.
I'm good. I'm just using cut drum.
Gotcha.
Offer me chicken livers. I mean, they were tearing them up tonight, but I don't like using them. They don't stay on the hook. I like something that stays there. Yep. And Scotty's worst hated bait. I watched a video where somebody took chicken livers and they put them in pantyhose and then hung them up outside and let them dry. And I mean, it kind of, you know, flies got onto it, laid the eggs, stuff like that. And it worked really good. But I don't think I'm ever taking that kind of time to do that. Yeah, it's Scotty's favorite also. After they get out of here the rest of the way, I'm going to walk down that way and make sure they picked up all their trash. And then come back up over this way where the people were off to my left when I first got here, make sure they picked up their trash too. Alright, they're out. I'll be right back. I gotta get moved anyway. Keep an eye on my rods. If I get a bite, yell. All right, that look good. All cleaned up. David, welcome in. I got those guys next to me using chicken liver. I figured there would have been some little chicken liver tubs and lids and stuff. And it's all picked up. Good and clean. Except for some scuff marks from their feet. Can't even tell they're there. Yes, yes it is. I mean, with the time it takes to sit down and get everything set up to go live, I think it takes me longer to pack everything down because I keep checking, make sure everything's picked up. Like I might drop a few things here and there throughout my time being here, but whenever I get done, I walk the whole area I've been in and pick up everything. I think if I can catch one more about the size of the two bigger ones I've got, I'll definitely let all the smaller ones go. I don't really feel like cleaning that many fish. I'll play with enough fish every day. All right, showing 44 likes this side. It means 45 your side. 5 more likes to my goal. Yup, my bait is the only one out there now. Just gotta give some time to shift down and sniff it out. Because like where they were, the current's strong enough, literally they were casting out, they were catching those fish probably 4 foot off the bank right here in front of where I'm at. like direction the camera's pointing, like 4 foot off the bank. When they hooked up, that's where the catfish is blowing up right here in front of me. So I could probably just reel in and just give it a little soft toss right there. But instead, I'm like another 100 yards further down. Thank you, Josie. How do you set a goal? Let's see here. Flip, mute, hide live, effects picker, stickers, flash, retouch, create, highlight, lighting. That's got to be down here. Ah, okay, so it is automatic automatic translation. There we go. What does this button do? Okay. I don't think I'll be doing that one. Huh. I guess set goal is from something else. Let's find out. Lighting. That doesn't turn that on. Okay. Lighting. Relight off. Lighting. Relight on. I don't think you can kind of see it better, but I'll leave it off. It's because my phone's being dumb anyways and slow charging. Like I said, hopefully the view's good because I'm running off Starlink. Right down there in the chat box there, you see that little white box. That's my Starlink satellite. I do want to get like some white spray paint or something like that and paint the rods so they're more visible instead of just seeing the 2 little green bell things there. on, fishies, find the bait. Nummy, nummy bait. Oh boy, I gotta stand up. Got geese and stuff coming back in. 80-pounder, yeah, right. I don't think anybody's caught an 80-pounder out of this area. It's possible, I think, but I'll be happy with a 20-pounder. No, that wasn't a bell, that was a goose. Check how much battery this bank's got left in it. 13% says it's got 1 hour. So I guess that means I got 1 hour left to film. So I'll be able to make it right to 8 hour even. If I can keep my eyes paying attention, then as my live hits the 8 hour mark, 45 minutes from now is when I'm going to end it. I think during the winter time, I'm going to hunt around different stores and, or like as it starts getting cold and stuff, get around different places and check their fishing section, look for, sales, discounts, clearance, see what I can come up with before next spring. I don't know. Whatever there is. Yeah, but I don't have any to be buying for anymore, so. Everything's already done, taken care of. Unless you count, if you're somehow able to count fishing supplies as school supplies, because, you're casting into a school of fish. Yeah, I know. Come on, fishies. Let's go for one more fish. Just one more. Don't even have to be big. It'd be a little guy if it wants to be. On the same note, come on, 4 more likes so I can hit my 50. I'm actually going to grab my rod. It's got the night crawler on it. And bring it over. And cast out right over here. Pretty much cast right where they were hooking their fish at. See if there's one still laying there that wants to bite a night crawler. didn't even ring. They still cleaned me up. It's the dreaded T word. Damn it. This night was too good to be true. Quit trying to run away. This was an easy release. Same old T word. something nibbling, playing, hunting and stuff. Welcome in. Yep, still fishing. Still fishing. That's how I roll. That's 4:52. I'm going to be out here for another 20 minutes. Thank you. Have a good night. I don't know if you caught there or not, but I caught one of those dreaded T words. For all the fish I caught. Had to happen sooner or later. Nah, it's a soft shell. They don't really do that. The bigger common and alligator snappers, they'll come up and eat your fish off string. Or soft shell usually doesn't mess with them. Not that big of a fish anyway. Right? 'Tis morning. Unfortunately, my battery bank ain't gonna last long enough to keep running my Starlink until the sun comes up. That's cool. Keep going for about 18 more minutes. And I'm gonna end the live. And then I'm going to pack up, clean up, and bounce up out of here. Go home and clean all my kitty fishes. Well, Josie's time is the same as mine. It's 5 minutes till 5. I'm gonna wind up falling 4 likes short of hitting that 50 like goal, but 'tis what it is. Yep, I'm just an hour south of her. Like I could jump in my vehicle right now and be in her town in an hour. There's a bell. And the bell. Probably a turtle. Or the bat hitting my line still. The two bigger catfish I caught tonight, those bites were perfect. They were sudden, violent takedown. It better not be that turtle messing with my freaking catfish. It is not. Guess this kind of works. I can get home and take my battery bank, and instead of plugging it in inside, I'll set the solar panel up because I got one to go with it. And charge it with a solar panel. Oops, there's a fish. Oh, came off. Dang it. Thing bait too. And then there was one wrong. Alright, 6 more minutes. And then I'm ending it. Got one rod left out there. See if anything hits it. Yeah, you just keep dumping out their fish. Was it going to be a really hot day, I'd still hang out here till the sun came up and throw me some lures for some white bass, but I'm not doing it. Yep. All right, everybody. Thank you all for joining me. Thanks all the likes, shares, subscribes, all that good stuff. Wound up total of 6 catfish, 3 drum, and a bass for the day. 2 of the catfish, one was like 5.5 pounds, one was about 4.5 pounds. A couple of them at like 2 pounds. Everything else too small or small. Probably just going to keep the 2 bigger ones, let the rest of them go. Thank you all for joining me for my birthday fishing trip. It was a good night. Ending it here. I'll see you guys on the next one. Hopefully that won't be 6 months from now like this one was. But catch y'all later. Ooh. I got a few more seconds. At least I got my outro in. 30 seconds. And there it is. Alright, everybody. Good night, good morning, good evening, whatever time it is in your area. See you on the next one.